Alrighty, everything is up and running. Welcome. Hold on. Let me just. Okay, no, everything's up and running. Sorry, just had to check something on my end. Welcome, everyone. I'm Dollar Free, and honestly, I'm not going to be able to finish Dark Souls 2 this week, not with all the bosses, but hopefully I can make some progress. Hello. How you doing today? Thanks for stopping by. Now, let's get into things. Now, unfortunately, I'm still stuck on Darklurker, of all things. This is going to be a bit problematic. Let me think, what can I do? If I had had a set of peasant attire, I might be able to use that, but I don't, unfortunately. There's no point putting other armor on. I mean, I could. I'd go to mid-roll. I mean, mid-roll's not bad, all things considered. Maybe that might work, just giving myself a little bit more defense. Otherwise, let me remind myself, Darklurker I need human effigies for in order to pay the entry toll. Do I have any human effigies? No, I do not. Alright, time to sort that out. Alright, rest, then I need to go to here. Yeah, maybe with a little bit of armor, I can actually take a couple of extra hits. But hold on. Armor needs to be focused on dark fire resist for Darklurker. King's armor would be better. Agadane's black robe might be a little bit better. Yeah, Agadane's black robe will help a bit more. Alright. Oh, well. Alright. So, in order to get more human effigies, to restore my humanity, but also to pay to get into the area where I can get where I can fight Darklurker, I'm gonna have to spend some bonfire ascetics here. Alright. Now, just go down there. Alright. Okay. So 5 human effigies. Spend 1 to go in. I spend 1 to go into Shaded Woods and I fail. That puts me down to 70% health, maybe. 70% health might be fine. Although again, I could probably go to like... Yeah, I think I would be fine not using a human effigy to restore my humanity at this stage. Alright, here we go. Alright, as a reminder for this area, in order to fight the boss, I need to defeat every enemy in this area. The fog gate to the boss will not open up until I actually beat every enemy. For this area, there are 4 enemies. There are 2 dual dagger wielding melee enemies. And the melee weapons they have can inflict bleed. See one there. There's one ranged unit who has a crossbow and a rapier. And then there is another, that enemy there, which can cast magic. Alright, I've got the attention of the archer. I thought it was a crossbow. It's just a regular bow. It's fine. Thankfully, I do not have to light the torch. Alright, can I get you to go backwards, please? Backwards. Alright, that takes care of that enemy. And now I've got one more here. And then there's one more enemy down on the ground. Alright, run. That's what I was hoping to avoid. No. Alright. Let's try this again. This is tricky. Come on. There we go. Got him. Yeah, the last one down here is one that I cannot push off an edge because there is no edge. I could try luring the enemy into the elevator shaft, but it doesn't want to typically go that way. Alright. Done. And now, when I drop down here, I'll go up against Darklurker. May actually use the human effigy. Alright. Here we go. Oh yeah, I'm hoping the armor keeps me alive for just that little bit longer. Yeah, the number of messages down here. It's always nice though to see people still playing Dark Souls 2. Portals. Alright, laser beam. It's fine. Moving close. Let's see what you do. Alright, triple fireballs. Let's just keep moving. 1, 2, 3. Portals. Keep an eye out. Alright, and move. One, two. What are you going to do? All right. 1, 2, 3. Explosion. Teleport. Where? Over here. Oh, no, it's exploding. I could have got a couple of hits in there, but that's fine. 1, 2. Ah, stay focused, stay focused. What are they doing? 1. Where's the other? I've got 1. There's the other one. Triple fireballs and the other one's going fireballs. Oh, they both are. Right. One's going beam. The other one's going triple fireballs again. 1, 2, 3. Explosion. Triple fireballs. Stay clear. Now I'm going to have to play this very carefully. Where's the other portal? There's the other portal. I'll run this way. And then you're also going for a... What are you doing? Triple fireballs. 1, 2, 3. Another set of triple fireballs. 1, 2, 3. Alright, energy sword and a beam. Okay. Spear, other spear. Portals. There's the portal there on the right, followed by triple fireballs. Run this way. 1, 2, 3. Stay clear. More fireballs. 1, 2. Sword. Spear. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? There's 1, there's 2. Alright. Triple fireballs. They're both coming in. Sword, sword. Roll. Stay focused. Alright, sword. Portal, where's the other portal? Up above me. Alright, run this way. Jump. Sword. Sword. Close. By the beam. Doesn't matter, drink anyway. Okay. Didn't have enough distance. Alright. Maybe if I get some gauntlets. I don't think there's any gauntlets that I can put on that will offer some serious dark resist. Get 10. I can get 12 from the Drake Keepers. 15 from the Engraves, but I don't have the stats. The Dark Gauntlets can do the trick. Dark Gauntlets might not be bad, actually. Yeah, they might not be bad. Although I think in terms of dark defense and other bits of defense, I'm probably better off just sticking with... Yeah, I think I'm better off sticking with the Agadine's Black Robe for the defense. The fire's not bad, but the dark's a bit better. Although its magic is 54. So to be fair, again, nothing else is really better than that. Okay. And then in terms of the rest of it, it's probably going to have to be the Dark Gauntlets. No, Agadene's cuffs are a bit better. There we are. I get 2 less dark, but I get a bit more fire. And I get more magic as well. I think every little point that I get here is going to really help. But I can't really drop anything else. What else do I have? I don't think there's anything else I might be able to use. Nope. Nope. Fire resist. No, I want to keep the charcoal resins up my sleeve for a little bit later on. Right. That's about it. Okay. Let's get back in there. Now, myself a cup of tea here, actually. Partly because I feel like a cup of tea. Here in Australia, it's supposed to be getting towards the end of winter, but today's just really, really windy. And when it's one of those days and it's a bit cold and windy, it's like, yeah, let's break out the tea. Yeah, I really should have done this one. Actually, it doesn't really matter. This one's not so bad. May the dark. This one's not so bad. I could see probably the one at Drang Lake with all the Havels. I think there's only one Havels though. Yeah, there's only one Havels in the Drang Lake Castle, one. And actually, that's the one that maybe is intended to be done last, because if you want to respawn Darklurker as a boss, you have to use the bonfire at Drang Lake Castle. Alright, these guys are all going to be standing here. I don't really want all of them to rush at me, but I'm trying to figure out who's actually going to do what. You gonna come along? We're gonna dance? I think I got a dancer. Yep, I got one dance partner. Alright. The melee character, unfortunately, it's not someone who I want to have up front, but I'll take it. Oh. That's why I don't like dancing with the melee character. Alright, well that was a waste of a human effigy. Alright, I have 2 left. Thankfully I've got more bonfire ascetics, but I'd rather not use them. Still, if needs be, then needs are. I have to remember to keep at least one bonfire ascetic so I can respawn the petrified undead in Aldea's Keep who actually dropped the bonfire ascetics. So I effectively have I've got at least 10 to play with. But 10's not a lot. I mean, it is a bit, all things considered, but it is a bit all things considered, but still. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, the enemy's bouncing off the melee guy bouncing off the shield and then immediately being able to recover is pain. That's not typically how things happen. Alright, I've got the melee guy again, unfortunately. But let's focus. And swing. 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 Yes. Alright, I'll take that. And then we've got the archer. Alright, here he comes. Just need him to come up about here. A little bit more. Alright, beautiful. Alright. And one more. Ah. Yeah, trying to parry a dagger user here, like parrying a dagger NPC on this build is a little bit problematic. I don't really think it's safe. Alright. Here we go. Oh, what are you doing? Ah, triple fireballs. That's a great start. And followed by portal. Where's the other portal? Up above me. Oh, that's the explosion. No, it's not. It's triple fireballs. Can get one swing. Where? Over here. Cool. Spear. Portal. Spear. Cool, spears are fair enough. Triple fireballs. Maybe if I can get this... Maybe if I can get Darklurker. spear. What are you doing? More triple fireballs. I need Darklurker to kind of move away from the wall. He's going again? Really? Hiding. Alright, well, I'll take this. This is going to be free damage. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Alright. Portal. There's 2. Hold on. There's 1. There's the other. Focus, focus, focus. Speed. Here. Ah! Hooked by the beam. Hooked by the beam. One more. And then I have to use another bonfire ascetic. Ay, Darklurker. Why are you giving me so much grief? Probably because last time I did this, I had an easier time because I was using a dragon's tooth. So yeah, I've done this challenge once before, and I used the dragon's tooth for that challenge. I talked about that before. Even though the dragon's tooth was only +2, because I actually spent some of my souls upgrading armor pieces early on.
Fine, not yeah. A mouse, if.
But I don't remember Darklurker giving me so much grief at that time. Honestly though, I think if this attempt fails, I might actually go ahead, instead of going through and trying to hit Darklurker again. The other thing that I can do is, well, A, I'll need some more human effigies, but I'll get some more and I'll hold on to them because I might go dive into the Ivory King DLC. Because there's an item that I want to get from the Ivory King DLC. It's a particular shield, and it's going to replace this shield. Once I get that shield, it will open up some more options for me in terms of builds. And once I've got that shield, and I think I might have to actually farm for another item as well, then I think I get some space to reallocate my stats. Yeah, because I will have to reallocate my stats just a little bit. Can I get someone? Got one. Yeah, that's right. You can't just stand there. I need you to move. That takes care of one. I've got the attention of the second. Oh, that was embarrassing. I thought I had the speed built up, but I didn't. Alright, time to give this a skip. Alright, so Darklurker is officially on pause. I'll have to go get some more human effigies. And then instead of going to there, I'm going to dive into the Ivory King DLC. Actually. Do I want to go farming? I might go farming. So if I switch out the shield for the armor, I'll switch out the life ring for the covetous, and I might go farm. So the item that I want to probably get is... it's a piece of armor I can get from one of the peasant undead, or from a peasant undead. Just one. Any of them will do the trick. But I get the armor that the peasant undead, the ones with the sickles and the hoes and everything else, the ones that they're wearing. And so hopefully I can get one of those pieces of armor, because the armor that they drop improves adaptability but actually lowers intelligence. Now, considering I don't need intelligence, I can afford to give up points. That's a hat. Now, all the pieces have the same effect. But I specifically need the armor because the armor is the piece that I can afford to put on. Because everything else in my build is planned out. So the gauntlets are planned out, the headpiece is planned out. I just need the actual armor. And I'll have to keep trying because this is the best spot to try and farm these guys. I kind of don't want to switch out from Pilgrims of the Dark. I don't want to switch out from Pilgrims of the Dark because I think it's easier. I don't know if switching out will stuff up how things work for the entry into the Caverns of the Dark, or Caverns of the Old, whatever it's called. Flame butterflies. Small stone, peasant hat, torch. Gotten 2 hats so far. At night shards. And I'll have less farming on these guys because I know I've cleared them out at least twice. Twice before coming here to farm these guys again. Alright. Please, someone drop your armor. That's all I'm asking for. Torch. Nah, that's a 3rd hat, actually. Oi. Many hats. Hello, Timmy. Hello. How you doing today? Thanks for stopping by. I have given up on Darklurker for the moment. I'm just not having much luck at all. I tell you what, Mimic Hat might not be a bad idea for farming. I'm just trying to get a particular drop from the peasants here in Brightstone Cove Seldora before I actually make the move and go to the Ivory King DLC to get the last piece of armor that I need. Someone's going to drop this armor at some point. Can't keep getting hits. Hey, you've been doing pretty well. That's always good to hear. Yeah, I've been doing alright. I've got myself a cup of tea. I've got myself a couple of human effigies, despite the fact that I am struggling to hold on to them. And I think I'll be alright. There we are, got it. Got it, finally. Okay. I just briefly mentioned peasant attire. Where are you? Come here, you beautiful thing. Here we are. Peasant attire gives you 2 adaptability in place of 1 intelligence. Considering I don't need intelligence, but I do need adaptability, this is a pretty good trade-off. Favorite thing to snack on while gaming? I actually don't snack while I'm playing games. I actually don't snack. And that's more so because I kind of like to... Hold on. I need to go... Here's probably the best one. I kind of like to keep my hands clean. So drinking is like tea or water or whatever is fine. But I don't snack. You know, there's a certain thing about, you know, people having Cheeto hands or whatever else is going on. Let's take those off. I don't need them. I mean, what about for yourself? Are you like chips person or like biscuits and cheese or something else? If I... Yeah, no, that's all good. If they repeat, they repeat, and so be it. But yeah, like, do you have a particular favorite? I guess if I did snack, it'd be something not gritty. Oh, yes. Welcome. We're going to start seeing the Ivory King DLC. This is a massive area, by the way. It is very, very large. And I think it's actually one of the big points that show that FromSoft can do large castle areas. Chocolate. Fair enough. So this is... and I guess the intro will speak for itself. But when you think about Anor Londo and being unable to explore a lot of Anor Londo, this castle here, you can explore throughout pretty much the whole castle, plus more besides that. This is a massive DLC in terms of size. Yep, and we've got someone telling us turn around. Now, welcome to Frozen Aleum Lloyds. The whole area is literally iced over. I'll point out a couple of things. Number one, that's the boss.
Go back.
Yep. So, the boss, Ava, is just through this fog gate. But I'll show you what happens when you enter into it. You might be wondering, where's the boss? The boss is actually here. How European is blasphemous. I haven't actually seen too much of it. I've got the like I can probably go download the demos, but I haven't played it. Yeah, I should mention the boss is invisible. The boss is very, very invisible. Yeah, you can beat the boss while it is invisible, but good luck. Correct. While the boss is invisible, you can't target it, you can't walk into it. You're relying on trying to figure out what it is. So, the person talked about someone without the sign. The goal of this first run through of Frozen Alea Lois is to get right down there with that flame. At that flame, there is an item that we need in order to be able to actually see things that are invisible. Once we have that, we'll be able to see the boss. However, getting to that area is easier said than done. Alea Lois is the last area that came out. And its enemies are super chunky. Particularly, they're very resistant to magic. So if you come in here with a magic build, magic, you're going to get absolutely stomped. They're resistant to magic, they're resistant to dark, they hit like trucks. But the reason I've gone with a mace or any other blunt weapon is they don't. Hold on. Demonic and dark imagery and not be satanic. The funny part is, when you look at the satanic cult, like satanic temples or whatever they call themselves. Oh yeah, I should mention, clearly you can't do anything about this. If you look at the satanic cult, temple, at least in the US, they don't even advertise themselves as religious. They're always like, they're more people-oriented. Dark imagery and demonic imagery and all the rest of that has existed without Satan for like yonks. There's all sorts of references that can be done. For example, if you look at, I believe, Hinduism's got its own version of things that are like demons, but they're not tied to the concept of Satan, because Hinduism doesn't have Satan as a concept. I don't think Buddhism does have anything like that, because it's more focused on the pathway for enlightenment. That's on them. That's on them. They're clearly not fans. Alright, I need this guy to come along here. Oh yeah. Let's talk about this. These guys here, they may seem friendly. They're not friendly at all. They are absolutely not friendly. Yeah, if someone can't sleep from seeing that sort of imagery, that's on them. Yeah, that's right. If you ran past this corridor without dealing with this enemy because you thought it was kind of friendly, it'll run up and stab you in the back. I mean, Castlevania's got the dark horror themes anyway. Feels good coming in here with the damage. Yeah, it's funny because Castlevania is a really good tool like a really good thing about Castlevania is it explores the concept of like dark design or demonic design without being tied to Satan, because it's all about death as a character and Dracula and all the rest of that. You at least let me pick up the item. Yeah, Frozen Elaine Lois is super fun. The thing is, you have to travel through this area like twice, right? So there's ice here that's set up, and you can't clear it, but you can, but it will be cleared later on after you beat Ava boss. Same thing out here. So this whole area is meant to be run through like twice. Oh, hold on. Darker than any Castlevania game. Yeah, no, fair enough. I mean, the way it's being described with the whole, undead and all the rest of that, certainly it can give off even more creepy vibes. Oh, I think I'm gonna need some knives. Can I get a lock on? Thank you. Hold on. Too many guys. Let me move backwards. Get some space. And the thing is, you're still in the design phase as well. Alright, I will take on you, actually. Yeah, that's actually a really important thing as well. In giving people a break so you're not constantly overloading them with the imagery is very important. Oh, I think I'm about to die. Oop. This way, chug. Even Dark Souls has areas that give you a little bit of a break from the dark vibes. Like when you go to Anno Londo itself for the first time. Or Firelink Shrine, which is your hub. There's another one there. Alright, you're gonna have to stop casting, buddy. You need to come closer, okay? Alright. To deal with this. Yeah, the crystals on this guy's back mean that you can't backstab him. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I had to focus right there for a second. Oh, baby, we should talk about this. We should absolutely talk about this. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to talk about the ice rapier. The ice rapier is by far the absolutely most insanely powerful weapon in all of Dark Souls 2. No joke, it is the best weapon in Dark Souls 2. So, you can see right here, it's got 140 counter damage, or 140 critical, which is like, it's up there with the S-Stock. So the S-Stock's got the same amount of counter critical. This weapon's got 169 physical damage, plus it does bleed. And also, it's got a special attack, where it fires a ranged projectile. This weapon is absurd. It is so good. And I'm not going to be using it because I already invested in the mates. Okay. Super creepy. So define creepy. Creepy is a really good question to ask you to define. Oh, great. Ah, no, there's too many guys. I'm gonna move away. Uneasy feelings. So that's the thing where I'll like go, what do you think is specifically creepy? Like for you, what would be creepy? I have to try parrying this guy. Nope, that's not parryable. Alright. Focus, focus, focus. Alright, I think at least I can deal with this guy. Yeah, that's all good. Think about that, because this is a really important question. When you define what is creepy for you, you then need to stop and think about how you can translate that to the audience. Run, 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 run. I don't mind burning the radiant life gems right now, but I need to live. There we go. Focus. Okay, so dark areas or abandoned areas, misty areas, silent areas with lots of whispering. Feel of constantly being watched. Okay, so silent areas with lots of whispering is itself a little bit of an oxymoron, if I use the term. That is to say, the two are mutually exclusive. Either the area has whispering or it's dead silent. Of course, there's another guy up here. Hold up. Dark areas with mist, I could probably see, but you need something else to sell it besides just mist. One, two. I need ice repeaters. 1, 2. Yeah, there's items down there. And that's the sort of thing where you want to think about this as well, right? Castlevania has this element of presentation to it where the music is used to sell the environment that you're in. So you want to be thinking carefully about, hey, if I'm cutting the sound, what am I hoping to achieve from this area? Gotta focus. Oh, thankfully you backed away. Oh, this is... Oh, thank goodness I got the parry. All right, cool. I'll take the parry. Yeah. Again, this is part of the phase that you come to after you think about, you know, building your game design. Like, actually building the engine and making sure things work. But definitely the design phase that you think about now is kind of important because you want it to be... Oh yeah, I can't even come up here. The chests are frozen over. Like, they're literally frozen over. So I basically just fought one guy and burnt a bunch of resources for like no reason. Unfortunately, in this area, you can probably see there's 1, 2 guys. 3 guys. I really don't need the... I really don't want the mace to break. Can't even hit these guys through the door. Oh, what am I gonna do here? I'm kind of stuck. Yep, I'm stuck. I have to wait. Now, I'm pretty sure just past this room there's a bonfire, but running past these guys is a little tricky. Can you attack? Thank you. Yeah, the Spanish and Italian architecture. And that's the sort of thing where you want to kind of sell it. But even if you're like on a piece of paper just mapping out, hey, what about the dog? Like, you know, this level might look like, say, it's going to have a house here, and you don't go into the house, it's Castlevania, right? But the house might have a ledge. And then, you know, plan out like your little environments. Take the parry, beautiful. Oh, and you don't even die. And then there'll be the mix as well, like, you know, if it's going to be... Actually, I think these people are fine at the moment because it's not... The ice is not melted. If the ice is melted, it gets worse. Yeah, I know what you're going with Simon's Revenge. Or Simon's Quest. I wouldn't go so hard as Simon's Quest, because that game is like wildly confusing. It's Nintendo hard for a reason. Like, some of the clues are literal red herrings. And other things are just like, why? Also, don't ask why there's a random guy just there. Alright. I think if I go down this way, there's an item that I can get. That's right, these guys. You can see what they're going for here with this gimmick. Run, 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 run. Make space, make space. Yeah, I mean, you can draw from Simon's Quest. I'd probably say draw maybe more so from Order of Ecclesia, because that's... Oh, come on, hitboxes. Alright, that's a pain. I'm gonna have to go back to the start for that. Okay, it's gonna take directly from, like, city to city. Yeah, probably. Just don't give hints like Simon's Quest does, because those hints are terrible. Also, I noticed I do not have any human effigies, so I'm going to not worry at the moment because I've got the Ring of Binding. It'll have to do. Yeah, I just think I've got more experience with Order of Ecclesia, which is why I prefer to use that as the example. There we go. It's that one. Yeah. I mean, just the way Simon's Quest is like really obtuse with the way it does things. Not exactly something you want to be doing now. Unless you intend for the character to be like specifically giving incorrect advice. So, what I mean by specifically there to give incorrect advice, I don't mean like Dark Souls patches. I'll give an example from an old Super Nintendo game that I remember. It was a Super Nintendo version of Jurassic Park. So, in the Super Nintendo version of Jurassic Park, you can go up to certain communication towers, and when you interact with the communication tower, a character will give you a hint or a piece of advice or remind you of an objective. And you can get character interactions from, say, because you're playing as Dr. Alan Grant, right? Oh, great, it's the Forlorn. Hold on. So you get interactions from, I think, Ellie, the kids, Mr. Hammond, but the only character who gives you always gives you incorrect advice is Dennis Nedry. And Dennis Nedry always gives you incorrect advice because it's, you know, Jurassic Park story. He is trying to make sure that you don't succeed. So if you're gonna have characters give hints, make sure that the hints are actually like correct and not hold on. And they're not meant to be like obtuse or they're lying or something like that. Alright. Buys me a little bit of time. Thanks, Forlorn. At least I hopefully won't have to deal with you again. To be fair, the Forlorn gets scaled up to DLC levels when he invades in here. He's not too much tougher in terms of health, but and he doesn't really do more damage. It's just the health side that I think when Forlorn invades here or in any of the DLCs, he's just got a bit more health than in the base game. Alright. Yeah, let's have a look at it. Oh, I'm dead. Ay, ay. The really awkward part about all of this is, so after making it through, the first time round, after making it through the whole area and then dying to that one enemy, there is actually a bonfire nearby. The problem is that the bonfire is a one-way bonfire. Because you have to actually drop down a level to get to the bonfire. And so you can't... You can't climb back from that bonfire. You have to continue forward. Takes care of you. This takes care of you. Yeah, whenever you've got that line, I don't mind having a look. Ooh, there we go. All right. All right. The word I'll use to describe it is it's verbose. It's verbose in the way that it's got too many adjectives, right? It uses the word large twice to describe both the city and the streets. You probably don't need to say the word large when you're talking about the streets if you're talking about the word city. I may also consider using, aside from like grammar and stuff like that, which you'll need to work through. The other thing you'll need to consider is beautiful in like what way, right? Beautiful is a very generic adjective, but when you start going into specifiers, you need to consider what exactly is beautiful. Oh yeah, of course. The dogs are bonking me. Yeah, no, take your time with it, but that's just some of the stuff you want to think about. And that's the sort of, when you're writing your dialogue and characterizations and stuff like that. This is one of the things when it comes to the English language or anything else. You've got like a multitude of ways to describe something, and it's just like, which one do you use and what are you trying to aim for? Yeah, probably the homework on that one is think of what about the city is beautiful and try to think of a way to describe it in like a single word. Let's see. Vermonto, large city, lots of beautiful cathedrals and architecture. Very powerful city. Alright. So, now we're getting a little bit more of a description about the city problem, right? We have some bits that we're working with. It used to be the capital of Alessandro, right? Your new sentence doesn't have that bit, but I'm assuming it's part of the description. It's got plenty of beautiful cathedrals. But now the city's abandoned and nothing walks its streets. So, let's probably take this one part at a time. The very first sentence could be introducing the name of the city. And it could be something like, this is Vermonto, the former capital of Alessandro. And then the next sentence describes that it's known for its cathedrals. Like, it's known for its beautiful cathedrals, or like a different word for beautiful depending on what you're doing, right? So sentence 1 is the name of the city, and it's the former capital. Sentence 2 is, hey, this is what the city's known for. And number 3 is the city is now abandoned and the living don't walk its halls. Oh, don't walk its streets, sorry. Oh, I had a backstab there and the game's like, no. Yeah. Again. Got these backstabs. Oh, I'll take another ice rapier. The funny part is the ice rapier is so good that it's like, I probably would use it without upgrades, just to like make use of it. Rolled. This is probably going to be one of those days where I'm bashing my head against every single enemy until they despawn. And if that's the case, then that's the case. But Alright. Alright. So let's, with this sentence, the second sentence, I'll take the third ice rapier for some reason. I've got 3 of them. With this second sentence, I'd switch the... You have 2 separate halves there. You've got the it's currently abandoned, which is what it is now, and you've got the it was known for its good looks, so the past descriptor. I'd switch those around. So the descriptor of the city comes first, what it was, and the second half of the sentence is what it is now. Try something like that. See how you go. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. I figured there was something going on with that sentence, because you've had it pretty, like, nail on the head a lot of the other times. That's right. Yeah, that's all good. I missed my plunging attack, and then I get dogpiled. That'll be about right. Thanks, Dark Souls. Makes me wish I'd gone for the Dragon Tooth, just so I could at least make sure I'd landed the plunging attack. But at least I'm making progress against the regular guys. Yeah, unfortunately, Aleum Lois is not an area you can run through everything. There's just too many enemies in lots of little areas. Beautiful city. As you can see, it's now just abandoned. Actually, that second sentence is looking pretty good. The only thing I'd change on it is, instead of saying it is a beautiful city, you could say it was a beautiful city. So there's tiny little word changes like that. Like, it was a beautiful city, but as you can see, it's now just abandoned, and not a single soul walks its streets. Just tiny little word changes, but the flow of the sentence is there. One. Yeah, that's all good. Alright. Mashing my head against this wall, but okay. Back again. Then past the fountain with all the dogs. Not all the dogs, all the frozen warriors. Oh, I'll take that actually. Hit both dogs on the one swing. Alright. Back to this area. There's at least 5 in the fountain area. 2 there. 1 there, 1 behind the pillar, so that's 4. Next. Okay. Next is number 3, who's just there. Alright, that's number 3. Can't keep casting forever. You're gonna have to do something else. Ah. Missed the parry. Come on, come on. I've got to land this parry. Nah. And that was a waste of a radiant life gem. Okay. Again, you can't backstab the big crystal guys because they have a big crystal on their back, so you can't backstab them. If you want to critical them, you've got to land a parry. But the parry timing is potentially awkward. I say potentially because that guy was just constantly two-handing the rapier. So it was throwing off my timing because I'm not used to the guys wielding the weapons. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, as you can see, I died again. Oh, interesting. I didn't get the KO. I think because I was low on stamina when I backstabbed him. So it didn't do the full damage. Hence why stamina is very important in a Souls game. The more you know. So, what I was saying is, the sentence that you've got, structurally it's there. It's just minor tweaks. So, you could say that the city was a beautiful city, but now it's just abandoned, and not a single soul walks its streets. Notice how it's just like 3 words changed, one of which is a tense, but again, that's your descriptor. It was beautiful, now abandoned, so you set your timing. And then the rest is just tiny little tweaks there to the sentence. That's alright. Knowing my luck, I'm probably gonna Okay, let's do this. Of course, I don't block, so I get hit by the projectile. Let's see, was a beautiful city, but now it's just abandoned and not a single soul walks its streets. Okay, that structurally is there, and the words fit nicely. The only little things that come afterwards is like grammar and stuff, but you can work through that on your own then and get someone to proofread for you. Alright. So, when you put it all together, your first sentence and your second sentence, how much of that captures what your initial draft was looking like? Guys, you can't keep throwing out ranged attacks here the whole time. I rolled too early. That's fine. I'm gonna be bashing my head against this for a while longer. And thankfully, I'm not in Covenant of Champions, so I don't have to worry about these guys respawning. Oh, yeah, this would be awful if they respawned. I mean, I could try running. Running's always a valid strat, but I don't think it's going to work. Anyway, do take care. Yeah, that's why running doesn't work. You'll immediately get stopped there. Just to show that off. That's why running doesn't work. Alright, back again. Oh, it's like back to reality. Yeah, it's a shame the shield of the Insolent is like so much worse than the Blossom Kite shield. There we go. There we go. There's one down here. Alright. Now the guy with the shield and the spear. There's like another variety after this as well. There's one with a lance, I believe. Yeah, I think they've got a lance. Ow. Wish I could parry walk, but ideally, if you wanted to parry walk, just thinking about it, you'd run over here. Alright, I at least got 2 of the dogs, or the third one got me. Alrighty. You could probably try to parry walk over the and yeah, you could probably parry walk to go skip most of this level and just pick up the item that you need. Now, I mean, that it would legitimately work. Probably the parry walk. You need to use the last guy. Oh. So after the spear and shield that's down on the narrow walkway, the rapier guy who's just around the corner. Yeah, this guy here. You use this guy. And you can parry walk. But again, you'd probably have to do it, bring him down to where the cliff is there, so you don't have to try and jump or anything for the parry walk once you've got it to work. Ooh, I'll take a human effigy. I absolutely will. Because yeah, you parry walk here. You'd run as fast as you can that way to the bridge, and when your parry walk runs out and you drop down, then you're just near the item. Thinking I might have actually skipped the item that I'm thinking of. It's an interesting item to pick up, but I don't really need it. I don't know who's invading me. They'll probably make their way over, or they'll just hang around the enemies. I'm fine. Oof. Delay. Oh, why are you rocking? Oh, yeah. Alright, so that would be someone who's probably at... what, maybe soul memory... what would be? Soul memory 80k or lower? I mean, the damage wasn't great, all things considered. That was a backstab with dual falchions. And it didn't kill me, despite the fact that I'm at 80% health from 16 vigor and effectively peasant armor. So the damage is not great. It's just one of those things when it comes to PvP. It's like... this character's not really geared for PvP. Oh, that little bounce. I'll take a Radiant Life Gem though. That's helpful. It's not geared for PvP, so... like, the gimmick behind Soul Memory 30k is it's meant to be so low that there's almost no one able to invade. Just because very few people are actually going to meet the threshold. Now, if they're invading up... if they're invading up, that's a whole ball game. Because if they're invading up, then that means they're effectively at, like, the lowest soul memory is probably like 10. Yeah, soul memory 10k would probably be the lowest that they could invade. Well, actually it is. Or maybe 5k. By the time you get a build set up, unfortunately it's just got to beat a lot of bosses. But 80k would be a little tricky, so they've probably got an agape ring themselves, which would be really unusual. Yeah, a Gape Ring Soul Memory 80k would be really, really unusual. Typically, you wouldn't use an Agape Ring unless you were at a specific bracket like... I don't know. I'm thinking... like maybe 1.2 mil Soul Memory, I think, is the bracket, or like 900k or something like that. There's a bracket which allows you to effectively optimize your PvP. There we are. Finally got the parry. And when you optimize your PvP bracket with your soul memory, then if you don't want to get pushed out of that bracket, you could use the Agape Ring then to lock yourself in, so that even if you're invading or being invaded, you don't burn through, you don't get knocked out of your soul memory bracket. There we go. All right. Now, the other guy up there, I can't go across the bridge because it's frozen over. But going across the bridge leads you to another area that you can explore, but that's later on. That's there. Yeah, so the intended route for Frozen Alem Lois is you travel through once, you pick up the item that you need to see Ava, you beat Ava, you get the area unfrozen, and then from there you can make your way back again. So you can explore some of the areas that you weren't able to the first time around because everything's frozen up. That includes, for example, where I'm going to now, where there's the area up above and the chests that are frozen over, you can't open them. Even like, you go up to the roof, you drop down. I believe the item down by the tree, there's an item by the tree there as indicated by a body. And I think that's the Dark Clutch Ring, actually, of all things. Pretty sure that's the Dark Clutch Ring. The item that I'm going to skip over in favor of going to the bonfire is... the item I'm going to skip over is, it's a helmet that when you wear it, it prevents headshots. Super fascinating, because Dark Souls 2 headshots are gruesome. Two. All right. 3. All right. I mean, I could probably go for the item, but there we are. Two hits. Yeah, once all these ladies get active, that's when things become really dicey. Although they can drop their rogues, which is nice. You can see defense-wise, it's souped up. Like, you can compare it to, say, Agadanes. And it's like only a little bit worse than Agadanes across the board. But it's like almost half as light. I should mention up this way is an area that you can't do anything about because it's all frozen over. But in order to open it up, actually, yeah, in order to open this area up, you need to light the 4 torches, but I will show you quickly what happens when you try to light a torch right now. You can't light the torch because it's too windy. You need to actually knock out, you know, cut the wind, defrost everything. Just to indicate behind that door is the area where you can get the bone fist. So it is a fun item to pick up for the cards, but for the moment, I need safety. Alright, here we go. Alright. Thankfully, you can't backstab these guys, but can you drop your dagger, perhaps? Yeah, they drop their robe, which is about what they have. And then they can drop their dagger. The dagger that they drop is actually not bad either. I say it's not bad because it's... yeah, you can't get to those ladies up there. They'll come down once it stops being frozen over. Yeah, the dagger they drop is not bad. It's pretty good for critical hits. And it's super light as well. Ah, that's the Ring of the Embedded. I believe... I can't remember actually what that ring does. Ah, where are you, Ring of the Embedded? No, that's Gower's. Here we are. Gain surprises but take additional damage. Receive various benefits but at the cost of additional damage taken. I'm fairly certain that that gives you a sort of all-round buff to some of your stats. I can't remember what stats exactly. Oh yeah, when I bend around here... start getting a glimpse of the... yep, there's the guy with the lance. All right. Open the door. That starts leading us into the next area. There's one more bonfire as well. There's one more bonfire between here. Between myself and the next item. Buddy, I need you to come a little closer. Yeah. These guys, you can actually pick up their armor. You can even pick up their shield or their lance. It's locked. Can't remember if it's a key that you pick up or if it's... Yeah, no, it's a key that you pick up, but I can't remember where exactly. Alright, come on, Rampart Golem. You can do this. Two. Yeah, I think it's funny here. I should point this out. Beware if monsters try attacking. But when it's frozen over, you can literally tell that it's a mimic. Because the mimic's like, it's too cold. So when it's not frozen over and the mimic settles back to normal, these signs are super useful. But until then, you can't do much about it. Again, this is the reason why they incentivize you to come through this area multiple times. 1, 2. Alright. I think there's someone hiding behind here. Thought there was. Yeah, there is. Oh, yeah, I knew it. Yeah, you can see that sneaky guy right there. Okay. Don't just assume that every enemy is going to be visible. Because we already know that there's invisible bosses, showing you indicating that they're invisible enemies is the logical progression. Well, it's actually not the logical progression, but it is the progression as it is. You see an area, you go, oh, items, something, you know, you can use one of the ballistae, and then, you know, you run around, you collect items, and then suddenly ballista's firing at you, and yeah. Of course, once we obtain the item that we need, it's not just the boss who you can start seeing, it's all the other regular enemies as well. So then when you see them, you'll be able to deal with them, particularly because, as the indication was, the guy who is near the ballista only has a, it's got a, it's not a Zweihander, it's just a greatsword or something like that. Either way, it's manageable once you can see what it is and you can recognize the parry timings. Now, is this guy going to aggro? No, he doesn't. All right. We'll run up here. Oh, I'll take your armor as well. Yeah. In short, just give that whole area a skip for the meanwhile. Don't worry about it. Yeah, frozen chest over there. We already know about the golem around the other side. So, as we know, just because there's one hidden enemy doesn't mean there's not more. You can see we're getting closer and closer to the item. Now, you might be wondering what's the deal with this? Is it a lift? Is it an elevator? Not quite. Remember that area with... just near the start, there's a lift where we can't go through. There we go. All right. Let me go down. Yeah, there was a drop down there.
Turn away and never look back.
But this is the way you're meant to go.
Never find that which is sheltered in the layer noise.
Alright. And there we are. The Eye of the Priestess. And now, there are enemies around. Human-looking enemies that we can see. And you can see one there. He's got himself a great hammer. It's a shame when you see them, you can parry them. These guys, I believe, do respawn, though. I thought there was one more bonfire, but I guess I'm incorrect. I think bonfire is a little bit later on. I think I'm coming up to it, actually. Yeah, to be fair, I could go straight back to Ava, the boss, and actually fight Ava now. But I'll keep exploring through here. All this, there'll be more guys behind the gate. I think... I'm trying to remember how many of them are crystallized and I have to parry them. Yeah. That's gonna happen. I think I might actually go and... Actually, I think I might walk back and try to beat Ava now. Actually, no, I'll give one more... No, there's no reason to run through here because there's so much of this area's frozen over. I'll just run through and show what it is, right? So we've got golems here. Same gimmick as before. You need to... beat enemies and lure the souls into said enemies. Into said golems in order to... Oh yeah, NPC invasion. More golems. And then you hit up here and you can't go any further because up there is frozen. So, the point of this is this. After you pick up the Eye of Priestess and you get to the bonfire where we're at, this bonfire here, you're actually meant to warp back to the start of Aleum Lois. So this is the inner wall, and where we dropped down the first time was the abandoned dwelling, but we go to the outer wall. And you go beat Ava. You get the whole area unfrozen, and then that's that. Now, the only thing that I want to do here is... I'm going to put on repair powder. You might be asking, why am I putting on repair powder? And the answer is... repair powder is kind of important because similar to Sin, your weapon durability really gets hit here against this boss. I remember when I went up against... this boss on my Dragon Tooth playthrough, and I darn well nearly broke my Dragon Tooth. I actually think I kind of broke it at one stage. So yeah, we can summon Masterless Glencore, and we can summon Steelheart Ellie. They're both fine. They're both tanky. They won't do much damage against Ava. And with the summons, Ava's going to get a ton of health. But Ava's also a little tricky. I should talk about this very carefully. Oh, notice how the line changes now that we've actually got the eye?
Go back. Do not seek the old chaos, nor its twisted flame.
And now we can see Ava up there. So Ava's a little tricky to dodge because Ava's attacks are... They're not so much delayed, but the timings on them are very unusual compared to other bosses. Ava's fine a lot. I'm dead. Yeah. That's the other thing to watch out for, is the fact that Ava's attacks will basically two-shot me. Might give this... I'll give this a couple of goes as solo. Now, the other thing as well is I should mention Ava's got a bit of resistance to strike damage. Ideally, I would use a different weapon for this. I did just pick up a winged spear +7. If I'm struggling a lot with this, I can always use one of my soul vessels in order to reallocate my stats so I can actually wield this properly. If you're wondering what that is, it's just a wall with a shockwave. So Ava's got a couple of attacks. It's got swipes. It can go... I'm pretty sure it goes right, left, or left, right. One of the two. Then it can go the leaping grab, which we've seen already. That's what took me out the first time. The roar with a shockwave. It's got the pour down on the ground, which does magic spikes. It's got a... What's the other one? It's got a wrist, like a homing crystal soul mass style attack, where it'll actually summon 5 crystals above it, and then you have to dodge them. Similar to Najka. Similar to Najka, basically. Yeah. The shockwave, you dodge it in the same way you would dodge any other shockwave, which is... you have to roll into it. They fire one at a time, and you just have to really be careful. That attack with the shockwave or the pause stomp are the safest attacks that you can heal up at. That's what I was saying about Alva's attacks are a little bit questionable to try and dodge at times. Just have to be really careful about rolling. Missed. Almost there. Alright, focus. Alright. Heal up. Not getting my rolls right. There we go. Yeah, there's a... So, the reason why Ava's attacks are a little bit harder to try and deal with, particularly for like first-timers, is the hitbox is actually a little bit... I guess I would use the word kind of delayed compared to what you might think. It's not like the hitbox is janky or incorrectly sized for the actual enemy's hurt box or frame. It's just that the hitbox itself, because the claw motion sweeps through quite a large way, that's what can catch you at the end. Alright, Ava, can you do more notice when I'm rolling through, I'm trying to roll onto the side where Ava's claw is attacking. Minimizing the chances that I get hit with the delayed or the slightly awkward hitboxes. Let's see what you do. Oh, I didn't want to do that. That's a waste of flask. Ah. Thankfully, Ava was a little short on the jumping attack. Anytime the boss moves away as well is a good time to heal. Four flasks, okay. Yeah, that's the delayed hitbox there at work. Alright, crystals, here we go. Start running. And in that case, because the hitbox runs all the way up the arm. And that's the part which usually, it's all the way up the forelegs. Yeah, look at the durability of the axe at this stage. Oh, not the axe, the mace. Notice how low it's gotten? Focus, and start running. Oh, a little bit late. Fine. There we go. Done. Armor's straightforward as long as you can stay away from the forearms. And you just be mindful of your weapon's durability. That's it. I remember very early on, Ava was put up as one of those really, really tricky bosses. Like, people go, why is this boss so hard? And then it's when you start learning that the hitbox, similar to that of a sword, is not just the paw, it is the whole forearm. As long as you stay clear of the forearms, you are fine. Now, the Grand Cathedral. By the way, I should mention, this is a point where you can be invaded. You absolutely can be invaded here.
To think Ava could be bested. Who are you? This land is barren, cursed by the old chaos. It gave birth to atrocities, and the people fled in fear. Until our Lord, the Ivory King, came. My dear Lord.
Yeah. So, that's why it's called the Crown of the Ivory King DLC.
It was with his magnificent soul that he built a Leon Royce and contained the spread of chaos. But the chaos would not be sated, and the king gave his own soul.
Yeah, so that's what's happened there. In every area that we've met well, in the Sunken King DLC, it is implied that the Sunken King was effectively betrayed by Alana, the Squalid Queen, who teamed up with Sin, or no, Sin was the Guardian Dragon, and Alana effectively corrupted Sin and used Sin to basically wipe out the whole city. So she kind of got what she wanted.
Inevitably, the king was drained of vigor and plunged into the chaos's heart. The Leam Lois was frozen in time. Its leader lost. I remain here to contain the chaos, honoring my lord's wishes. Perhaps one day he will return. There is nothing here save that accursed flame.
So, as for who's talking to us, we still don't know. Oh, random monk, praise the sun. Praise the sun indeed, although to be fair, I'm currently sitting on Pilgrims of the Dark because I still need to beat Darklurker. Thanks for stopping by.
That my dear lord might be freed from that unspeakable chaos.
Oh, I really would want to fast forward, but I want to let this play out just for the first time around.
Myself. But perhaps...
Yeah, so what brings you along then?
Though I am yet to know your name, stranger, will you lend me your strength?
I'm actually not going to do Ivory King straight away. Obviously, I want to go get some reinforcements for that.
I thank you.
But I do want to pick up the Vessel Shield first and reallocate stats. Because I don't have the stats to get Engraved Gauntlets, and I kind of want Engraved Gauntlets. But yeah, Ivory King theoretically could be on the cards today. And there was... No, that's the name. Alsana. Yeah, I know. I've played through Dark Souls 2 plenty of times, but in case you're not familiar with the challenge, yeah. And they're all in different areas. I know where they are.
But not one of them
Just, they're all a pain to absolutely get to.
The king's dutiful subjects waited patiently.
Plus, there's all the other areas that I need to go through as well. I'm not looking forward to the Sonic the Hedgehogs. That's going to be the absolute worst area. Actually, that is like one of the worst areas.
The Knights of Aleum.
Oh, because they put the mages which can slow you down with Promised Walk of Peace. They put the Sonics there. You also get invaded. And I'm doing all of this effectively locked to Soul Memory 32,000. Yeah, I've had the Agape Ring on since like pretty much the start of the game as soon as I could. Plus 10 mace though. At Soul Memory 30k, plus 10 mace is not bad. Alright, all I need to do is get the Vessel Shield, reallocate stats, and see how I can go with the build from there. There we are. Equipment. Oh, hold on. Oh, bugger me. Alright, I, for some reason, completely and utterly misremembered my own stat requirements. For some reason, my brain was going... I needed only 16 strength for the Vessel Shield. I mean, when I equip it, I certainly don't meet the... I don't meet the dexterity requirement at all. Actually, that's really bad. I don't meet the dexterity requirement at all. I might have to cut into the Iron King DLC and actually pick up what I need. I might have to cut into the Iron King DLC and actually pick up the dexterity ring. Hold on. Let me sit at the bonfire first and work this out. What can I do? Because if I go... Dexterity ring will give me to dexterity 15 based on my current stats. I think the Crown of the Sunken King is probably the best call in terms of generalized stats. Though, to be fair, I could go with Kale's Helm and actually just get +2 dexterity. I'd lose a point of strength. And I'd lose a point of intelligence, but I don't need the intelligence. I don't think I do. Let me go back to Majula actually and talk to Kale. Ooh. I'm hoping Kale will actually give me the give me his helmet, just because I've got everything from him. Yeah, if I can work out the 17... If I can work out the 20 strength, then I go get the... Boy, there should be... Oh no, that's just the pigs making noises.
Oh, you've made it, of course. Ah, yeah, I was... Mira is also the home of an... He was locked in the dungeon for multiple...
Yeah,
and the
this is
other day,
alluding to potentially
I saw a fellow
Creighton.
with a and then, well, I think... No, it's true. I believe his name was...
Yeah,
they
it's
shared
alluding to
some
Creighton of Mira.
resemblance, I think. Even more... I don't...
And so Creighton of Mira and Pate the Mild-Mannered are teaming up to travel through, but because they don't trust each other, and you know, Creighton may be a murderer potentially, and Pate may be someone who betrays people to get their loot,
It seems that all the flames
they
have been lit.
effectively turn on each other, which is what leads to Brightstone
Makes me
Seldora.
feel somehow... Wait. What am I doing here? Who are you again?
Alas, it turns out for Kale, because his goal was already partly lost before he came here, tying his goal to the maps wasn't really the best bet.
Fate brought us together for a reason. Take these. It seems that it makes... Wait, who are you again?
Yeah. So, Kale may eventually go hollow. Alas, we can't help. So, I have a quick look at my stats. I have 8 intelligence. This is the problem. I think I need the... Hold on. I'm pretty sure the Vessel Shield doesn't give intelligence. You know, it gives 1 point of intelligence, if that's correct. Yeah, it does. It gives 1 point of intelligence, which means if I give up the Crown of the Sunken King, then I use Kale's helmet. Hold on, where's Kale's helm? Rangian, Mannequin Mask, Prisoner's Hood. Hate's helm, Kale's helm. And you look, I lose a point of strength, but I gain a point of dexterity. Because ideally, I would like to be able to wield the shield as an actual defensive option. I don't know if that's going to be possible. Theoretically, it might. Again, I would need the dexterity ring here, so I'd have to go Flynn's ring, Ring of Blades +1, dexterity ring. And then I'd have to reallocate my stats, put an additional point into dexterity, and I need the points in strength, and then whatever I can put into vigor. Alright. I have to switch this out for the moment. Now I need to remind myself where exactly in Iron King DLC is the... Actually, no, I think it's... Actually, it's not too bad, all things considered. I know, now I remember where it is. It's pretty early on. It's one of the few things that's actually not too bad in the DLC, which is kind of perfect. Only thing is, I actually have to get to the DLC. So, a little bit of running around, a bit more shopping. So, oh, come on. I'm about to sneeze here. Give me a second. Alright. So, the DLC is just past where you fight the Old Iron King. Similar to how the Sunken King is just past where you fight the Rodden. Ivory King's the only one that's unique in that regard. The other thing I guess I could do is instead of using Ring of Blades +1, I could go with the Strength Ring. Because the Ring of Blades +1 adds 35 flat damage to my weapon, my attacks. Whereas the strength ring will actually give me the strength. That's probably another option as well. That might be it. I have to go get the strength ring and the dexterity ring. Strength ring is unfortunately a little bit further on, but not much I can do about that. But Ivory King DLC is... I got a little bit more to go on with. I'm going to leave the challenge runs though, so that being the equivalent of where I went up to fight the Grave Kings. Oh yeah, I should mention. Absolutely beautiful view. Now, in terms of explorable area, you're pretty much looking at this giant tower up here, plus that spire, you can see connected by the chain, and that spire down there, connected by the chain. That's it. But it is a long way down. The Iron King DLC is also a little bit unusual with one of its challenges. It's a strange call. Yeah, you can see here, this was the... These are Dragon Lake soldiers, and they've attempted to attack the keep. And they've gone through all this work, they're all dead, in order to try and get these smelter wedges. Smelter wedges are actually used for certain statues that are around the place. And the statues themselves will emit an aura that buffs the enemies in this area. But you use a smelter wedge and you Yeah, you use the smelter wedge and you clear the statue and pick up an item from said statue. Speaking of which, this is a demonstration. Soul of Nadalia, Bride of Ash. That's right. The smelter wedges are used to literally take the soul of Nadalia and shove it. Notice how this is not a full fragment. It says it's a small fragment. Soul of Nadalia, Bride of Ash, who renounced her flesh and wandered Broom Tower. When Nadalia came to this land, the king she sought was no longer there. Dispirited, she forsook her own soul and clung to the heirlooms of the old king. This is only a fragment of a soul and cannot be used in this state. Yeah, so that's straight away your lore for the Iron King DLC. Similar to Alana, and actually similar to Alsana. I'll give that one up straight away. They've all come to the land in search of a king to corrupt. Now, Alana did pretty well, all things considered. She succeeded. Nishandra, as we know, hasn't yet succeeded because Vendrick took some pretty extreme measures. And then why would you roll the wrong way? Oh. I've been invaded again. Okay. I've tried bowing before. Also, in case you're wondering, yes, I have accidentally missed the next video. I can always go back and get it. It's actually up just near the first bonfire. Huh. This is one of the reasons why the mace is so good, or other strike damage weapons are so good. Please. A lot of things have armor. Blackweed Balm. That's a Scythe +7. That would have been the other alternative in case I got stuck in terms of weapons against Ava. There's a titanite slab. Invincibility frames, yes, baby! Now, when it goes off, don't worry, the item's still going to be there. All right. Might as well go pick up the dexterity ring. Like, literally, it's just near the bonfire. And of course, you don't have to fall down like that. That's the unintended way of getting to the ring, but... Now, the other ring I think I need is going to have to be the strength ring, probably. Where's the strength ring? I think the strength ring's a lot lower down, unfortunately. Where's the strength ring at? Okay, hold on. I must have been misremembering, it's not in this DLC. But I thought it was in Iron King. Yeah, no, it is here, but it's much lower down, unfortunately. Had to remind myself. It's worse to get to. But I think once I've got that, then I'm fine. Alright, here we go. Take the ladder down. Yeah, thankfully the souls of Nadalia won't fade from existence. But you need, I believe, 13 of them in order to assemble the full soul. That's one. Yep, see there's the soul there. Thankfully, we can just pull this. And that's often one of the things with this area. You want to be making sure that you can pull these levers. So even if you die in an area, you can still run through the next time round. By the way, yeah, not much else to do down there. There is another area over here. Ah, Dance of Fire. Interesting pyromancy. I don't know if I'd recommend it. Unfortunately, there is a reason why the staples are typically like Chaos Firestorm, Forbidden Sun, Lingering Flame. Oh yeah, the gimmick. That's a heck of a gimmick. So yes, there are certain areas where you will have, well, you know, I guess I'll call them explosive barrel carrying hollows. And try not to stand near them when they pop. Lloyd's talismans. You know what? Fair. I mean, I'll just run off. Like, you hit it, but it's not the other one as well where you walk up to it and press A. Except it is. Now, none of these will be the strength ring, unfortunately. But old Radiant Life Gems are never terrible. However, the soul vessels are actually really useful. Although by this stage, I think I only need the one soul vessel. And I've already had two before this. Oh. Yeah, that's the thing with those guys. They can shoot you and they fly up in the air in order to shoot you. They're also really annoying. Thankfully, I live. Alright, let's keep moving along. I've got to get down, I believe, to the next bonfire. Yeah, I think I've got to get down to the next bonfire, and then from there... And the next bonfire... By the way, I think this is just the Sacer's +7, so if the chest breaks... Sacer's +8. If the chest breaks, it's not such a big deal. Now, next room is going to be awful. Yeah, there's no boss. Rather, I'm looking for a bonfire. Oh yeah, in case you're wondering, all these elevators don't work because the whole tower is not powered. There's 3 bosses actually in the old Iron King DLC. And 2 of them are actually behind challenge areas. So yeah, there's 2 behind challenge areas in the DLC, and that means there's only 1 main boss. Given the lore that you've been provided about Nadalia... Oh yeah, that guy's gonna be brutal. The trick here, you gotta soak yourself on fire in order to try and give yourself the best possible chance of survival, because... this area is awful. Are you going to put yourself back together, please? Now the trick is here... these guys will always run away from you. Yeah, the big guy up there, he's big, he's tough. He will actually kill you. And the weapon he's holding is called the chicken wing. Well, actually, it's called the smelter hammer, but people just call it the turkey leg. I always called it like chicken wings for some reason. I don't know why. And the tough part here is... I'm going to actually run for the... oh, made it. Stab that in. Okay, so what happened there? This is why I'm saying just focus on pulling these levers. Even if step 1 is knock out the Let's knock out the statue with a smelter wedge. Hold on. Where are you? Get back in there. Come on. Down the hole. Move. Thank you. Alright. So, smelter wedge into the statue removes the... I think it gives the enemies additional poise. It gives the enemies additional poise, I believe. They took out the big guy. That's why you send the barrels down. They've got the best chance of taking out the big guy. Doesn't look like he dropped anything though, but the only thing he would drop would be the smelter hammer. It's fine. I should also see where exactly I am in the broom tower relative to all things considered. Upper floor. Yeah, I think I've got to get down to like the next bonfire, I think it is. And then from there I can work my way towards the strength ring. Yeah, it's fine. We'll take off the life ring at this stage, and I'm going to put on the ring of binding. Yeah, so even at 80% or 70% HP loss from going hollow, that's the point at which the ring of binding wins out over the life ring +2. Life ring +2 only really wins if you can maintain your human state. Or even one death, you maintain your human state. No, words. Even at one death, life ring +2 still beats the ring of binding, but when you start getting closer and closer towards 70%, hey, you're gonna have to turn around there, buddy. That's right. Down you go, and then you... Okay, you can see I've picked up the... Alright. Keep trying. I basically just need the big smelter guy to kind of not be near the gate as I'm trying to pull it. That's all I really need. Because then I just pull the gate and I run like the clappers. Even if the gate starts opening up, as long as I've successfully pulled the lever. Which is what I was hoping for last time, but unfortunately got knocked out of the animation. Hold on, I've got another idea. Thankfully, the explosive barrel guys aren't getting blown up. Because if they were, that'd be slightly more problematic. Back you go. One. Come on, come on. Two. And you can do it. You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. I believe in you. That's it. You can do it. Nah, that didn't work. Let's go. Oh, I got absolutely slammed. Oh, he absolutely slam dunked me. Well, that didn't quite work out. I don't think these guys... Actually, alluring skulls might be an idea. Strategy still works. Put the bow on. What happens if I switch the ring of blades out for... No, I don't really need the bow for its damage at the moment. And then I put on... alluring skulls. I'll give an alluring skull a shot and see what happens. Just gonna throw one out here. Yeah, it does work. Cool. Alluring skulls is the trick. Okay. Alright, you can do it. Thank you. Now, drop down the other guys. Alright, come on, big guy. Move away. Alright. What's everyone doing? What are you all doing? Okay. This is really awkward. Oh, I was hoping. Oh. I was hoping that would work a little bit better. All right. This is the toughest door. I'm going to be honest. This is the toughest of the doors to open up in the Iron King DLC. Just because it's just really annoying. I don't think you have to deal with another door like this. What hit me? See, that's what I'm hoping for. That's all I'm hoping for, is just... the barrel guys run down there. The big guy with the smelter hammer uses his lava and it pops and... things, you know, things go kaboom. At least for that big guy. Then I'm still alive. I can throw an alluring skull. And actually pull the lever and get out. Because I don't need anything. I mean, the only thing I'll pick up is if the big guy drops an item, it's going to be a hammer. So, that's about that. But come on, come on, come on. You guys, you can do this. You can do this. You go the other way. That's it. Alright, I think I might need a little bit more patience. I kind of have to wait for the earth-shattering kaboom. And if the earth-shattering kaboom doesn't happen, then I'm in trouble. Come on, thank you. Come on. Alright, now we sit around the ladder. Let the barrel guys slowly wander over. I think I know what happened. The poke was, the poke stunned me, but then I got hit with the fireball, or with the firebomb, and the firebomb was a headshot, I think. That'd be about right. Come on, guys. Oh, come on. The sword guy just chased me down. Alright, I've got a couple more solid attempts before I get concerned about enemies despawning. I think this is about right. The only thing is my stockpile of alluring skulls is going to drop with each attempt, and I have to be careful because I think I have to commit two alluring skulls per attempt. No, everyone, please turn around, turn around. Back. That's it. Back you go. Nicely done, mate. You're the last one, actually. All your friends have dropped down. That's it. Got it. Doesn't matter if I die. Doesn't matter if I die. I'm through. Doesn't matter. Through, I'm fine. I can run past all those items. None of them are relevant. I think they're all just souls. Alright. Big hurdle clear. A lot of the rest of this will be platforming and mini gauntlets. So that is like, you know, gauntlet against like a couple of enemies at a time. I think there's a couple of areas where I've got to navigate through narrow pathways with fire breathing horse statues. Yeah, see, none of these items matter. Actually, that one. There we go. Just to stop from chasing. Oh yeah. You get hit by those, it's paralysis, knockdown. Alright. Take the human effigy as well. Alright. Yeah, that's this whole mini gauntlet thing that's going on. It there's just like one enemy. You deal with that one. There's another one. Here's maybe two more to deal with. That's a lot of the... It's actually a lot of the Iron King DLC. Surprisingly enough, once you get down to like the lower levels, it's actually kind of a clean run to the final boss. So you want to make sure you pick up some smelter wedges along the way. Especially if you're doing it for the first time around. You don't really want to be fighting... Oh, that's right, I forgot. Smelter wedges have actually regenerate the enemies and add to their poise. Yeah, the smelter wedges regenerate enemies' health, and I think they add to poise. Yeah, I got stunned there. Not much I can do. I'm kind of tempted to just run for this. Yeah, I might try running. I'll just try running. I don't think running is going to work, but unlike in sections of Ivory King, you can juke your way through various parts of Iron King. It's not too bad, all things considered. Pretty sure though, if I drop down here, there we are. Of course that guy has to do the running poke. They all do. To be fair, actually, all of these guys have running pokes. The two-handed axe guys have a running poke. The sword guy has a running poke. Thing? I don't know about the bow guys, but I think they switch out to swords anyway. Alright. We run here. Fall down. Chug again. Ah. Didn't roll. You have to roll. You actually have to roll. That would be really helpful, wouldn't it? Yes, it would. At the very least, I've beaten Ava, but I can get the strength right. That's even better. Got the dexterity ring. I can get the strength ring. I don't get wombo comboed. Here we go. Through here. Make your way. I was hoping to avoid that. Alright, I think it's gonna have to be fall down, chug, juke my way through the 4 guys who were down there, plus the one near the stairs. Then chug here. Drop down here, chug. Oh, that's a bit more than 4 guys. Wait, where did I take the extra damage from? Oh, that's a lot more than 4 guys. Alright, don't do that. We're gonna have to take the gauntlet one step at a time. Unfortunately, it's going to be painful because I need to take out the guy on the stairs and then run. Okay. This part's fine. Down here. Down here. Run around the corner. Chug. Keep moving. Deal with the sword guy first. The guy with the axes took too long to spawn in. I'd rather deal with the guy with the axes first. Because he's closer. Gives me a little bit of breathing space. Alright, let's try this again. And it does look like I'll need to deal with the one enemy with the bow. I can't remember the name of the enemy with the bow. Come on. You can attack. You can do it. Alright. Takes out you. Let's run back this way and around the corner. There's the guy with the sword. Two axes. Sword. Now, halberd. Alright, that deals with you temporarily. Halberd guy, please. Thank you. Right. Oh, I did not want that to happen at all. I think just past that fog gate is actually a bonfire. It's like frustrating because I didn't want to fall down. I knew that was a death fall, but it's like accidentally slipped. All right. Again. Again. And again. And again. Until I get that one success. Okay. One. Now, run up here. Attract some attention. Run back. Wait for the guy with the 2 axes to spawn. There's halberd. Alright, now I've got to deal with sword. That sword. Okay. Ah. Yeah, that's the auto. And I couldn't even block because when I got up, I was in the middle of the hit frames. It's a clean run otherwise. Again. Again. Let's do it again. Progress will be made one step at a time. And again, let's do this. Round here, attract attention. Run back. One. Who's next? Sword or halberd? Looks like it's sword. Alright, 7 flasks. Alright. Should have committed to the swing before. Alright, again. Actually, I'll keep the alluring skulls on. Right. Okay, 1. Same thing. Run up. Run back. Okay. Done. Three. Okay, here we go. safety. Bonfire's literally just there. Okay. That's it. I'm a little bit clearer. Now, for the strength ring. Strength ring is actually down around here. Unfortunately, it's going to be a little while yet. I believe I have to turn the power on. I think I have to actually turn the power on, which is kind of awful. Alright. Oh, yes. That's right. This area. Alright. Time for things to go horribly, horribly wrong. Yeah. Scripted NPC invasion. And somehow I didn't get the chest open. Yeah, Maldron the Assassin. Probably one of the more actually, it's probably the most noticeable NPC invader in the DLCs. So he doesn't appear in Sunken King, but he does appear here as a red invader. And Maldron the Assassin is programmed in a way to be the most frustrating kind of NPC invader. Like, absolutely the most frustrating. And that's because after doing a certain amount of damage to Maldron, he runs away. And he'll run down and he'll hide with enemies. And he's right there as well. I forgot. He doesn't run in. He's actually hiding behind the wall. Oh my goodness, it's frustrating as heck. Don't worry, I've got a strategy for dealing with Maldron. It's a pretty fun one as well. Something that I wouldn't otherwise get an opportunity to do, but here, this is a time to really make it shine. Now, unfortunately, I think carrying a lance is a little trickier. Boy. Yep. That's what happens when you drop your shield. Yeah, while he's holding it in one hand, I should be able to parry, but it's just a matter of actually landing the parry. Yeah, once you do enough damage to Maldron, he runs away. He runs further down to where all the enemies are. Alright. Let's do this again. problem is I need to come down this way because I think I get more smelter wedges down here. I could be mistaken. I know there's definitely a ash statue for Nadalia, but not so much after that. I'm trying to think if there's smelter wedges or if there's a key down there. Yeah, the thing I'm not confident is trying to parry the lance. I don't know if I actually can parry the lance. It's really tricky because it's just a step and then the poke animation comes out. So it's like you really have to kind of be on point with the and see, that's him running there. And he runs further and further down till he hits the bottom. Now, pretty sure I have a little something here that'll do the trick. Where are you? Petrified something. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm getting cursed, but... Yep. Right there. Oh, it's so fun doing that. That's right. This is why you need to put the smelter wedge in. Now, the enemies... Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There's two more items. One down there, and the smelter wedge into soul fragment. But Maldron shouldn't invade again because he's gone. Well, I didn't beat him, but I hired some NPCs. I hired some enemies to do it. Seed of a Tree of Giants is hilarious in application because it's designed specifically as a tool to try and stop that sort of enemies invaders running into a crowd of enemies and making things harder. This is particularly true for Dark Souls 2 because you don't have invincibility while doing a bunch of actions. Opening chests, running through fog gates, opening doors. And so enemies hiding in... invaders hiding in with the enemies is rough. The Seed of a Tree of Giants was put forward as a tool to try and deal with that because pale stones. Alright. It's fine. Thought, for some reason my brain was like, I thought there were smelter wedges down here, but there's clearly not. Also, notice how once you put the statue in, once you put the smelter wedge into the statue, you stop getting cursed and it stops being dark. It stops being dark. And that's fine. Alright. What do I need to do? I'm technically at the right area, but I need to... I pointed out at the start, where you get a view of the towers overhead, that there are 2 side towers that I can go to running along the chains. I'm gonna go get that last item. So, the tower that I've run along here is one of them. The other tower actually contains the item that is required to power the broom tower itself. That is, it'll turn on all the lifts. It'll turn on the lights. I didn't get shot in the head, I'm fine. I needed the health in order to survive the fall. So I have to walk off the edge and land on the platform where the item is. And once I pick up the item, I'm fine. Alright. Yeah, it's the other tower that I've got to go to. Now, on the way to that tower, there's... some narrow corner areas where you have to deal with firebomb enemies, plus I think more of the sorcerers with the sort of the paralyzing or the holy magic. A couple of other things as well. There's another one of the big guys with the big old chicken wing, so to speak. He's in there. I think 2 actually. I think there's 2 of them. Alright. And the quickest way back to the bonfire is just yeet. It's fine. So there's a long... It's actually like the longest run towards a boss. Again, lore-wise, the boss is... the king's dead. He's gone. So, what do? Alright, as for where to go, I have to go back through here. First, tiny little maze corridor. There are some walls around here that you can blow up. I believe this one up here is one of them. And behind it, I think, is like a bunch of titanite chunks and slabs, or... No, actually, no, it's like petrified dragon bones. There we are. I think it's like petrified dragon bones and twinkling titanite. Oh, just straight up 8 petrified dragon bones. Excuse me, yeah, I've got it. Thank you. Oh, I forgot the other gimmick in here. You can actually move the fire along. I forgot about that gimmick entirely. It's been so long since I've been down here. And more often than not, this is the part that I forget. Primacy recency bias. Always remember the start of Broom Tower and down the bottom when you're on your way towards getting the item that you need for Alright, here we go. Yep. Yeah, they're hiding this guy right here. I just remember there was one down here. And then you pull the lever that opens up the gates. And when you open up the gates, then you can move on to the next area. Oh, yeah. Just, of course, they put a smelter guy right there. The trickiest part about the smelter guy is really trickiest part about the smelter guy, boy, is the fact that he spits lava out of both sides of him, alternating. So it's like right, left, right, left. And because he does that, it's tricky to flank him. Ah, that's right. Katarina gear. So you get the other parts. Ah. I was hoping to take the hit on the shield. I was hoping to take the hit on the shield and then just have her bounce and then reposition away from the fire, but that's right. You get the Katarina gear split up between Iron King and Sunken King. Sunken King we've already seen. Right at the actual bonfire? No, sorry, not at the bonfire. It's inside the temple in that first area where you have to learn about mechanics. Learn about the mechanics of the invincible enemies. Got to deal with the last one here. And to do that, I need to bait out the smelter guy. Alright, run. Don't open that gate. Open this one. No reason to open that gate. You just open this one to start off with. Alright. And that is a shortcut all the way back to the bonfire. That one makes you work for it, but that one's not as bad as the previous one up above, simply because you have far more room to... It's not that you've got more room, it's that you have less enemies to deal with. So, when you're actually moving through, you only have the big smelter ammo guy. You don't have anything else that you need to be concerned about. Not like the previous encounter with the big smelter guy, where you have 3 other or 4 other enemies in there. That's your exit point. Oh, come on. I've been invaded by quite a few enemies here. Alright. Admittedly, that was not the invasion I was expecting. I think it's down here is the invasion that I expect. Alright. Pretty straightforward. Run in here, grab this item. Everyone gets really upset. Got the item. Don't care, we've got the item. Don't need to worry about anything else. The one advantage of having no souls. Alright. With this, we can actually turn on every single elevator. I have 2 smelter wedges. So, I think down the bottom, yeah, everything starts moving up and down now. Try left and hurrah for P. Part. So there's one more bonfire down. One more bonfire down, which is just near the boss itself. Yeah, this is a long area. I believe that elevator takes you up. Let me try this way. One of these areas is going to have a bunch of... One of these areas is going to have a bunch of regular guys. Oh, that's right. This is the area with the double smelters. All right, run. Come on, you can get out in there. Go, go, go. All right. Ah, that's right. Focus. I didn't want that. Alright, I'll need to check around. I think I'm better off. That was a shame. There was an actual drop from one of the big guys. And it wasn't the turkey leg. It was a fire drake stone. Fire drake stone of all things. Oi. Nope. That's the key that I need. Oh. 2 more items. 3 more items. Okay, it's fine. I'll go get all those items. I don't think any of those are what I'm after, though. I really don't think any of those are after, like what I'm after. There is that other pathway that I can take. One where I first died. None of them are what I'm after. Cool. Okay. Yeah, alright. Along the way, as well as trying to look for the strength ring, which is somewhere around here, I'm mindful of the fact that there is also going to be a need for smelter wedges. So, I'm pretty sure this is the area down here where I will need the smelter wedges. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, Iron Passage. This is one of the challenge areas. I'm going to skip this challenge area until I've beaten both the boss of this area and beaten both the boss of this area and the Ivory King boss. Because I need the crowns. Unfortunately, because I'm running really low on human effigies, I will want the bonus. It comes from obtaining all the crowns. And considering I already have 2 of the 4, I could theoretically go get the crown now. You know what? Geronimo. So yeah, I definitely need to also find smelter wedges. Alright, let me go back up to Broom Tower's foyer. See, that's Iron Passage. And one of these ones here is actually for another challenge area. But that one is actually going up the tower. You still have to turn on the power in order to get to it. It's not down the tower. It's up. That one's actually a fun boss to fight. Not exactly a fun boss to get to, but it is a fun boss to fight. You don't need to go that way. Almost. Yeah, so there'll be one bonfire down where the boss down below is. One bonfire for the start of the challenge run that's inside. I'm thinking here is possibly where the Great. Oh, great. Yep. Oh, that was absolutely fantastic. I know I'm looking for an elevator, like for ways to go down, but I don't need to go down that quickly. All right. Oh, Jay, you've invaded again. I think Jay might be trying to invade someone specific. I can probably get that feeling. One. I'm up. Honestly, if that's the strength ring right there, it's like, alright. That's a long way to go for a strength ring. But once I've got that, oh, so close. Oh, I should probably also show, you know, there's one ramp here, but you can run to it and make it. Kind of have to give it a bit of a running start. There's the strength ring. Oi. Alright, time to commit. Alright. Ah, that's just a partisan. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with the chicken wing. Fortunately, I would try projectiles if I could, but ow. Yeah, I need to open that gate. That's gonna be rough. The big guys are immune to alluring skulls, so not much I can do there. Where's the strength ring at? So if I've got the strength ring, my damage is 305. If I put on the blades +1. $380. Because the weapon doesn't account for the strength bonus. Or the strength scaling is not much relative to the strength that I need. But it is what it is. Sorry, 2. Did not want that to happen. Alas, this is probably the second hardest of the big smelter guy doors to open, just because while you can fight him one-on-one, it's a pretty small area, and you do kind of have to try and juke or fight him. It's tricky because it takes so long to open the gates, and if you get tapped once, you're like knocked out of it. Alright, takes out that guy. Takes out that guy. Oh. Come on. Down here. Charcoal pond resin's actually not bad, I'll take it. Actually, I might have the stats to wield the bow. I just don't think I've got arrows, actually. Yeah, like, what are the stats I need for the Alone Great Bow? 2025. I'm not going to make that. All successful. Just run. Just run. Don't care about these guys, just run through. They're all gonna come back up anyway. So they've all got a buff. Alright. Here we are. Where's that bonfire at? Oh, no. Don't do this. Don't do this. Ah. Should have sent it up. For some reason my brain was going, bonfires down here. Alas, my brain is proven incorrect. Not that I'd get very far at the moment. I've only got one more smelter wedge, and there are 3 fragments of Nadalia down there. So I do need to go hunt. Do absolutely need to go hunting for smelter wedges. Alright. Almost there. Oh, they're fishing for quite a while. Send it up. Alright. There's the actual bonfire. I knew there was one here. Don't care too much about these guys, because your intent is you run up here and you enter the boss arena. The fact is, as I'm saying, there's 1, 2 more fragments that I need to deal with. And unless I get... Yeah, unless I get my hands on some more wedges, I'm not going to be able to fight the boss. However, I do have a couple of things I need to do. Specifically one. I need to go reallocate stats. Alright, equipment. So when I'm holding this vessel's shield, then I put on the dexterity ring and the strength ring. So, I need hold on. What do I need? I need 2 points more in dexterity. So whatever I've got plus 2 points.
Still do you?
Reallocate points. Yes. So we go 1, 2. I need 1, 2, 3 points of intelligence. No, hold on. 3 points of intelligence or because I know my oh, voice is going out. Peasant gear is cutting my intelligence by 1. But I'm pretty sure that's being offset by the crown of the Sunken King. Just a matter of whether the vessel shield also adds a point. Which it does. It adds 1 point. So I can go with 7 strength. With the Peasant Gear, Crown of the Sunken King, and Vessel Shield, I go 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 8, so I'm fine. Then, because I'm at 22 strength, I don't need to allocate points into strength. I can go 1, 2... There we are, exactly the same amount of vigor as before.
Journey with.
And if I look at my stats, 21 strength, 7 dexterity, 8 intelligence, 14, and I have everything that I need. Only thing is, my HP is terrible. Like, if I'm running around casually, trying to get items, I'm going to have to take off the Flynn's ring. So I have to keep the strength and dexterity rings on. You know what? I also want to just quickly check something here. I'm going to find a basic guy. Yeah, I've been out for a while. I'm just trying to parry this guy. But I'm almost about to wrap things up anyway. Okay, so I still get my regular parry. Yeah, I have gone on a bit of a long trip. I actually ducked out of the Ivory King DLC and actually went to the Iron King DLC to get 2 rings. One was at the top of the area, so at the very start, and one's down near the boss. So I've got quite a long way. Yeah, yeah, I'm going to wrap things up here. Do take care of yourself as well. Next week is going to be a lot of running around, trying to gather items. But I have to admit, I'm actually fully clothed. I actually have full clothing on things, which is nice. So yeah, I will wrap things up. To anyone who's watched along, oh boy, thank you very much. Anyone who stopped along the way as well, thank you very much for your time. And I do all hope you have a wonderful day.